Just like miso soup to us Japanese, this is something in that line. I'd like...
Doing a deal's easy, as long as you know how. How much will you give me for this?
Oh crap! Now this is faster! Ah! Ah!
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Get ourselves some snacks.
That was stuck in my head all day. And now you've heard it. Now it's in your head. Isn't that good? it's not, but this is the only way to break the curse. Hi, hello. Okay, let me get this out of the way. Get back to... Wait, let me just double check to say I haven't actually quite cleaned up the desktop, so there is a bunch of crap just lying around. Oh no, it's good. I think my computer crashed and that got rid of all the bad stuff, so we're good. Hey, hello, hi. Yeah, we've been, so this, I don't know, normally we stream ScumVM stuff, but for like the past month and a bit, I've just been taking a break working on like a little game jam project, namely like making a adventure game engine for DOS that is kind of styled in the mold of, well, namely like the LucasArts ones like Scum and later Grime, which is the Grim Fandango engine. And this is what got submitted. You'll notice it's not really a game that got submitted. It is in fact just the engine with a whole bunch of the API and this test card here. You can't really do very much on the test card except read the wonderfully rendered text and click the logo up here, which makes a little noise. But and yeah, so ideally though, like this isn't really where I want to leave it off. I want to make, I want to make like a demo game. I want it to be source available. I want it to kind of be a more comprehensive test of all the features than just kind of having this. Even though that, like, this, get like the number of features that we kind of got done in a month is pretty good. We could, we can do better. We can actually like make this. We can leave enough of a skeleton that people could actually use this for their own projects if they so wanted. So that's what we're kind of scrabbling to do now. Now that we no longer have like the time pressure deadline, it is just down to shame and peer pressure, which is going to force this thing to get made, which is kind of why we're here on stream. Okay, so looking at my kind of like list of stuff, we're API wise, there's still like a couple places that we could do better. Like we could definitely do better. We still haven't wired up the music API, so I've got some C code to play back the ad-lib music, but it's not actually kind of wired up to anything yet. We would need to make like a Lua interface for doing that, and so we can trigger that from inside the game engine. And also we need to test it. We need to make sure that like with the timing and everything works. Integrate it, because I think that like ad-lib music updates like 50 times a second. So we just need to make sure that like as part of our background kind of processing stuff, that gets called 50 times a second or thereabouts. And then stuff to do with oh yeah, that's right. The video driver is still kind of a bit crap. We basically just kind of got like the really boring. I don't know. The video driver is pretty simple at this point. It it has bitmaps on the back end. It will draw them in just in order every single frame. So Painter's algorithm, no optimization there. What we would want to do is change this to be dirty rectangles. So for instance, like you can see here, like basically every time I move the mouse around, it is it is wiping the screen, then it is drawing the starry background, then it is drawing the text, then it is drawing that picture, then it is drawing the mouse cursor every single time. When in reality, all it should be happening is that when I move the mouse cursor, the engine should keep track of where the cursor was and where it's moving to, and then just draw that little square of stuff that gets changed. And I think that's going to be kind of, we don't really notice it here because we're running in DOSBox, which is very generous with how quick it can be. I imagine that if you wanted to run this on a machine that was not slower than a Pentium, then yeah, this could definitely be an issue. And also, another stretch goal that we have is that we want to enable like EGA and CGA support. And I'm not certain, but I believe that the memory bus, like the memory speeds for writing to EGA and CGA memory, are a lot slower than VGA. So we can, I'm pretty sure VGA just pretends that we have like a I think like DOSBox pretends it has like a Cirrus Logic SVGA card, which effectively has like crazy fast memory, but the EGA certainly does not have fast memory, and to say nothing of CGA. So yeah, that would be kind of like a little boring piece of you know, useful work that we need to do, which is refactor this to actually do a proper dirty rectangles type approach to rendering. What else we got? Yeah, I've mentioned all the crap about audio driver. Oh, that's right, music cues. So for people who are kind of like familiar with, I believe both, the LucasArts engine famously had iMuse, which was their kind of music scheduling system, and then Sierra's SCI had a more simple version of that, but you could basically have cues. Like, as part of like composing the music, you could basically have MIDI events, which would then flow back to the engine and use that to kind of trigger certain things. Like, it would be kind of nice to have that. I'm not sure. I have not decided yet if I want to kind of make it easier for the engine to listen, or the engine to wait for a certain event to happen in the music, like a certain kind of frame to be reached, or if we should have just like a dedicated like MIDI channel in the music, which is just for signaling, and then the game receives those signals. I'm actually kind of tempted to do it that way, because otherwise, I'm leaning towards using the MIDI channel to signal, because if we do it the other way, then it just becomes kind of messy. Like, we'd have to hard code in, there are certain screen things that I want to happen during a certain part of the music, and we have the option there of either kind of like hard coding in the script the exact line and pattern of the music which would trigger that, or we just get MIDI, the MIDI channel working, and then it doesn't matter where it is in the music, it would just it would be basically just like playing a note in a MIDI channel, and then that would get shipped to the engine, which could then, you could have your animation code or whatever look into that. So there's that. Oh, and inventory. We got verbs working. We've got walking mostly working. We've got walking and verbs working. What we don't really have at the moment is inventory management. So yeah, kind of a staple for adventure games, picking things up and using those things on other things. Yeah, we got to figure out what the story is there. That's probably going to require another API of sorts. So yeah, all right, so I think that what we're probably going to do is we're going to warm up a little bit. We're going to have a little look at some art, and because that's kind of, I'll be honest, I've been struggling. I've been struggling to kind of get some stuff done, and I think I need to maybe immerse myself in some, I don't know, like some examples in order to kind of figure out how to get past this block. So hang on, let's start up our artwork editor. Oh geez, I guess recover all of these. Are these? Hey Harry, good to see you. Yeah, we're just in the middle of like doing a little bit of pixel art. Unfortunately, not as impressive as like some of Pete's constructions. I don't have quite the capacity for creativity that Pete does. I'll readily admit to that. So we're just instead trying to kind of force through a little bit of a creative block that we have here. So what was I going to do? Oh, that's right. I need to open up. What are we doing? The game engine. How was your stream, by the way? Let's go to assets. No, not assets. Originals. I did save it, didn't I? Hang on. Oh no, I didn't update the repo. Hang on. That'll be why it's not there. Scum. No, not ScumVM. Bad muscle memory. Parenti, Mora Ash. What have I done? Git stash. Oh, no worries, Harry. Good to have you around. Hey, Pete. No, like I don't. Yeah. Just you haven't even like seen the other thing that I've been struggling on yet. So maybe kind of before we start like throwing around words like impressive, let's just kind of keep expectations to a nice healthy minimum. So originals. Okay. So here's kind of where we are. So this is kind of going to be I guess like the starting room of the game. And I've kind of gotten the hang now of drawing with perspective. So like so here's like the layer showing the single point of the horizon and all of the kind of construction lines that were kind of used for, you know, doing the lines on the door and the walls and the furniture and that. But yeah, the bit that I'm kind of like struggling with is it's intentionally going to be kind of like a low color palette, just because, you know, that's all the engine supports, and also, you know, less is more, that kind of thing. What I'm struggling with is this giant blank wall, and then like this blank wall, like it's meant to be kind of like a cabin on like a spacecraft, and traditionally, like, I mean, there's like a few ways you can do that. Basically, like, how do we add enough texture so that the wall isn't boring, but not so little texture that it just looks like a flat fill? I mean, we could, yeah. And I don't know, the more I think about it, the more my head hurts. And I think what we're gonna have to do here is we're gonna have to kind of like look at a bunch of adventure games to see how they kind of manage it. So let's go Moby Games. It's actually, yeah, what I wanted to look at was Moby Games. Because yeah, Amazon Queen has like a very similar kind of dithered art style. So let's see if we can nick some ideas. Okay, so yeah, all right. So they've got like a lot more. Like this is definitely kind of like just a stock gradient dithered fill. I mean, here I've just been kind of like hand dithering things a bit. Really don't want to do that for an entire wall, but oh wait, no, this is the oh no, this is the Amiga one. This is the one which has like worse colors. Hang on, no, screw that. Go to DOS. DOS has got like all the good colors. Okay, so if we like look at Floater. Okay, here's like a good example. Here's like inside the dinosaur lab. Okay, can we zoom in on? Can we zoom in? Yeah, okay, this is good. So there's like there you go. You've got like some kind of subtle suggestions at lighting. You have just normal halftone dithering, which is kind of nice, easy to do. And the occasional dent. This isn't actually too bad. Like this might actually be kind of what we're after. Cause yeah, the I don't know, like the floor dithering is maybe a bit severe, but the wall dithering is quite nice. Let's go back. What other shots we got? Have we? Okay, so this is like the hotel room. Like, how do they do the ceiling in the hotel room? Okay, that's just a deluxe paint gradient fill. Which I mean, there is a gradient tool in here. I just have not tried it. Let's try. Why don't we try the gradient tool? Okay, so we're going to select this. Hang on. Let's select this this blank wall. Then switch to the layer with the stuff in it. And then try and do a little gradient from here to here. No, that's way too smooth. Okay. And there's no dither tool, is there? Okay, so it's probably going to have to be something that we need to do ourselves. I mean, is there an option to kind of reduce the number of colors in an area, because that could be... I mean, okay, there's like changing the tint of the shade of the gradient. There's like stuff which edits the palette. Weird. Okay, so I guess there really isn't a kind of a color reduce tool, which seems like... Anyway, okay. So I think we're gonna write off the gradient tool as an option. That's just the coward's way out. But we might be able to still... There is still like a dithering brush. So you can like kind of mass, like, so if I like pick a color here, huh? Am I not allowed to draw on there? There we go. So you can like mass dither a wall like this, and then like slightly offset it, and then... Oh, okay, no, I must align it to the pixel boundary. Okay. It's kind of tricky. But yeah, you could do like a flat fill underneath and then like do a dither over the top. But so let's look back at this, because I do like this, because yeah, it would be nice to kind of have smooth metals for the walls and then maybe kind of like a rougher metal for the floor, and I guess that's kind of what it's suggesting here with like the stronger dither pattern. Also, yeah, okay, like this is kind of, that's like a wood texture. That's obviously it's not gonna work on a spaceship. What have we got here? That's like a marble texture. Oh, here we go. This is like... Okay, so yeah, it's just kind of like textured concrete in here. And that just looks kind of, yeah, that looks just like a radial gradient with a little bit of kind of suggestions of like dents and drag marks and stuff like that. Okay. Yeah, okay, we've got more kind of concrete slabs. Yeah, it really is kind of based on the old Deluxe Paint Quickie Fill, which... Yeah. Anyway, okay, let's try a few things. Okay, so start off, let's find like a base color for the wall, maybe a little darker, something like that, and then I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a bit of okay, that's... All right, so increase the pen size, change it to round, and then I guess because like the lights like there are going to be no lights inside the ship, so therefore like the light source is expected to be like the ambient light coming out of these portholes here. So I imagine if we just assume that the light pattern was kind of like this. Maybe it's a bit severe. And then maybe like a little bit kind of... It's also making me think, do we need kind of more shades in the palette to kind of represent what we're trying to do? But anyway, so if we have, let's say that we have this, and then, yeah, okay, and that's going on a new layer. That's fine. So we can unselect that. We can then, oh, actually, one other thing we should probably do. We can add like one slightly darker shade on the outside. So if we added like this up to here. We'll just try it. We'll see if it looks good. Okay, so we've got that. Then we can now change to... We can change to, where is magic tool? There we go. So we've got that, and now we can start kind of playing around with the dithering brush. So if we take the dithering brush and we go to 50% dither. This is probably way too fat, but that's okay. We can kind of like go through and clean up after. Yeah, okay. That's that's a bit messy at the end. So let's switch back to our pen and just kind of just yeah, do a little fixing on that. Okay, yeah, the actually, yeah, I'm gonna just scrub that out because it is offset incorrectly compared to the rest of the bits and bobs. That's maybe a bit too much. Hey Arvenla, we're just struggling with artwork at this point, so we are gonna spend a bit of time just trying to brute force our way through this. Yeah, I think that this is too bright. This is way too bright. I think I've got the palette off by one, maybe. We could add another intermediate shade. We could add one more in between that. Or we could just use the darker ones. I think maybe we'll just use the darker ones because it's meant to be kind of a dark room. But if we change it so that so fill this in, fill that in, add in, actually yeah, we'll add in kind of like a little bit of that to kind of suggest this is just a hard corner. Okay, and then this we'll just minimize. Oh, wrong color. And then maybe something like this. Oh, I forgot I don't have the I don't have Magic Wand selected on there anymore. That's a little bit too much. Bring that back. Yeah, so how many different, so they've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's about yeah, so 3 colors to do like 6 different shades, which is kind of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Though it is kind of like a lot. Why don't we start off with this and then yeah, it really feels like we need kind of an intermediate color between this and this. So if I like picked this color, for instance, that's close but not quite. Yeah, I can't, sometimes I just can't quite get my head around like, okay, so we can see in RGB space that it's about there, and then what we want is color that's about here. I want to add that to, unlock that and add it to the palette. I just want to add one color to the palette. No. Come on. How do you load it? Okay. There's load a palette from file. Select a palette. There's add ramp to palette, which is what I've been kind of using. It's just been getting very messy, and I just want to add one. Oh god, and now there is also a bug, which you can see that sometimes happens where I move the mouse around and then it just kind of wipes the palette, which is absolutely not what we want. Okay. Knew I should have been more careful. That's okay. What we can do, we haven't really done anything except the wall, so I'm just going to kill this and we'll have another shot. Actually, what's all this junk? Oh, it's like 8 copies of the reference photo that I use for the logo. Don't need it. Can go. Okay. Don't save changes. Open up this. Give me, yeah, magic wand. And there we go. Okay. So oh, okay. Maybe what I need to do is I need to unlock. So I need to let's draw the color. Let's just make a little swatch. So we've got that, which is going to be kind of like the darkest color. I suppose we can have this. That's 3 tones. Maybe that'd be enough. I really don't want to use this 4th tone except for like maybe a highlight, because it looks a little bit too bright. But I think that, yeah, like if we just kind of like assumed the walls were kind of like dark by default, and then we just had this as like the 2 halftones, like maybe that'd be enough. Like how much halftoning do they use here? They use quite a lot. It's treated as effectively another color. So I think that might be what we do. So gonna change the brush. Okay, so actually we can probably assume that like the light source is from this window, therefore it would probably, yeah, the shape would be like this, thereabouts. Nice and angular, not too because yeah, I believe that the kind of the imperfections wouldn't come from the angle of the window, they would come from the sheet metal. But we've got this giant blob here, which is good. So there we go. So get rid of that. Color this in. Now halftoning. So if we select this, then we pick the next grade up and then put in a dither from about. Oh, you can't. Oh no, you can't draw the dither as a line. You have to eyeball it. Whoa, okay, the undo buffer is... Apparently, I guess it doesn't record the dithering properly in the undo buffer because that's all kinds of messed up now. But that's okay. We can fill this in, fill this in. Add a little bit of smoothing in here. Okay, so we'll save that. Now, half toning. Where's that paintbrush? Oh, except... Oh, it doesn't matter. We can... Actually, no. What am I saying? Of course it matters. There we go. Yeah, so something like that. We could then also do a kind of another darker halftone, like up here. Except you can only... The problem is you can draw once and then like the next time it'll forget the offset that you did the halftone at, and yeah, then it doesn't kind of line up, which is a bit annoying, but that's okay. So draw this like that. And then we'll have one final... Oh, actually, oh, okay, we've lost a little bit of detail here, but that's okay. This is on a separate layer, so don't have to worry about that just yet. I was worried that this would merge in with that, but it's not, yeah. We're gonna have to add in like some more shadows to indicate like the presence of the wall behind the cabinets, but we can make do. We can make do. And then finally we'd have, I guess, yeah, that's not too bad. It's a bit cheap, but then again, oh, okay, but yeah, like maybe this okay. It's got promise. It's got promise, but would it make more sense as like a radial shape? I mean, so like here, right, you've got like a point light source up here, and then it's got like... it's not really a radial shape, this shadow here, but... I don't know, it looks kind of... Maybe that, yeah, maybe it's kind of too textured as it is. Yeah, I'm torn. Because, yeah, like, because when you look at this at, like, 100% magnification... no, I don't like how the light spills out here, because some of the light would kind of come out through this window here too. So there would be more of a spread, more like a radial effect, I think, coming from these windows than just... Like, if this... Yeah, like, this is the kind of light that you would see, I guess, if there was, like, shutters or some kind of, like, roof eave thing over that, so that you'd only get, like... And that's assuming that you were, like, thinking of a normal window that's outside with the light coming from the sun. But I think that, like, given that this would be... You know, this is like an all-over kind of window. Yeah, we need kind of a more radial thing. So okay, good try. Not quite what we're looking for. So we'll try doing another fill. So if we take... I don't like how undoing like removes the selection. That's kind of annoying. Because yeah, like it would definitely be kind of like darker up the top, but then down the bottom would just be sort of like this. Like maybe there'd be kind of like a little shadowy bit down here. And then you'd have, yeah, okay. And then it doesn't matter that there's still kind of like some waviness there, and maybe a little bit of darkness up here. Just a tad of little bit of darkness. Yeah, something like that.
What Chin-san is now ladling into these bowls is a blend of hot water, shantung soup, daikon, radish, potato starch, soy sauce, and ginger.
There you go. Hey, Bloody Cactus. Bloody Cactus asks, how do you like Lightcube? I can't tell if it's a half-baked app or not. I tested it and it crashed a few times. So far it's been good in terms of, like, it hasn't crashed or anything, and, I mean, compared to what I was like, before I was just using, like, you know, GNU Imp and, like, other tools like that, and it's not, like, it helps having a tool that's specifically designed for pixel art, for doing pixel art. There are kind of like a few places where I wish that they had like, and it's actually been nice for animation too. I don't have any animation frames in here, but yeah, I was just lamenting a little bit earlier that like it really needs a way of doing like quantization and dithering better. Like you have, like it has like this brush here for like painting like a dither pattern, but it's only, you can only have it in clown size, for instance. And I guess like it's also the brush that's used for like you know, just standard tiling of stuff. So I kind of get how it works. It's and stuff like that. But also yeah, just like basic quantization of colors would be nice. Like they've got this gradient tool which allows you to do like a linear or a radiant gradient, but if you're doing like low color pixel art, then it kind of, you know, kind of looks bad. Oh, Bloody Cactus says mostly I still use Deluxe Paint and DOSBox. Yeah, I've been I mean, I had like a few goes at learning Deluxe Paint and it just bounced off me. I never yeah, I get it. I get why it's crazy popular. It just didn't really fix with my brain for some reason. Anyway, so if we, so I like this shape better. I like this shape better. I think it kind of better represents the light source that we want. Let's add in a bit of gratuitous dithering with the dither brush. I might redo this selection here. What? Stop that. Come on. There we go. So redo the, we'll pick the dither. No, that's the waffle dither. I want the, Here we go. So yeah, just something like this. Something just kind of suggesting imperfections in the sheet metal. And then if we go to there and actually maybe we need more dithering. Maybe that's the solution, because this does kind of, this does feel like it could work over a bigger surface area. Let's now the selection that I spent all that time to set up is now not what I want. Okay, so yeah, okay. I've got to remember to like, Got to remember to line up the brush and also not to go over the edge because I don't have the clip boundaries set. Whatever. I'll just erase that. Now, actually, okay, yeah, and we'll add like a little bit of dithering up the top there. The reason why I keep kind of like nudging the window like this and this whenever I'm working is because the ring light is right over the tools palette, so I'm struggling to see where the little magic wand is on the screen. Yeah, okay. So we'll grab this, have a look a little bit like that. Okay, shape is better. Maybe we need a bit more texture. It's like, how does that look at like original res? Yeah, it just doesn't.
Or did the horn itself summon some human-like spirit to perform the job it was built to do? Is this?
Wish I could summon a horn-like spirit to do this. Alright, so we have one thing we could try. We could try adding in some like panel lines, because presumably this is going to be like welded sheet metal panels. So similar to like how here we have, you know, the panels kind of at like regular intervals. And then I guess that would just mean kind of like having a... So we could have, yeah, we could have like vertical panels or horizontal panels. Horizontal panels would probably look better, I think, because then you can add construction lines for them. Okay, so we'll hide this, turn on construction lines. Actually, do we have... Okay, we've got a construction line that's like right in the middle here. Oh yeah, because that was going to be for like... Because the other potential option is that we can add like a little alcove of some description in here, but for now, that might be a bit too ambitious with, you know, my lack of art ability. So we're gonna keep it. Let's try and keep this achievable. Let's start from up here, add a new construction line that is roughly halfway between the two. So we're just kind of like measuring. So where's here? We've got 39 and 141. So that would mean 39 plus 50 is 90. So about the 90 mark. Yeah, okay. So there we go. That's going to be our panel seam. And then we'll just make a new layer on top of that. And we'll block it out with this. Close enough. Okay, and obviously, yeah, that's that color is way too bright. What we need is... Also, it should be... Hang on. It should be but 1 pixel thick. We can then select all of this, paint over it with the big brush. Hang on. Color replacer? Yeah, color replacer. Hang on, alright. Magic wand. I just want to pick the damn... I just want to pick the stupid thing that I drew. Come on. How hard is this? Oh, here we go. I understand now. Okay, so if we pick this color, switch it to that, and then go to the color replacer tool and pick the darker shade. Yeah, okay. That kind of works. And then we take another identical copy, put it underneath, and then also hit it with the color replacer. Is that something that we can do? Oh no, it's frozen there now. Okay. God. Alright. So select this, color replace with... I imagine this would be a lot easier if I knew the hotkeys, but I don't. I'm just flailing around trying to figure out how to do things. Okay. Switch. Okay. That's painted there, which then means we can paste another copy. Here. I don't know. Maybe it's... Okay. Here's what I think is wrong. I think that the colors that we've picked here, like the 3 colors that we've got, too different. They're too spaced apart. We need to find some intermediate shades, and then we'll just, we get some intermediate shades around that color there, and then that'll be our fill instead of this kind of light brown steelish color. Okay, so this is... Yeah, right, so it's between this and this. So we need this color here. Thereabouts. Yeah. Just a little bit down like that. Yeah, okay, that's roughly halfway. And I want to unlock the palette, pick this color, and then... come on, why is it not there's like select color from image. What if I want to just add one color that I've got right here to the palette. How is this hard? Screw it. I'll just add the ramp and then we'll worry about the consequences later. I'll need to go through and like delete a ton of these worthless colors, but for now, yeah, this should give us that color. Okay, so we pick this, swap that out. This intermediate shade, color replacer. So okay, that's much better. It's less confronting than the other one. Okay, and then up here we can probably do the same. We can do another kind of cheeky intermediate shade between that and that, which would be about here. Oh, what we got? Yeah, that'll do. So and then we could probably add another slightly lighter shade. Right, so if we take this, we'll take that color and make it all right. Sorry, I'm learning the muscle memory of how to use the color replace tool. That's what's taking. Oh, it's because it's on a different layer. That'll be why. Yeah, okay. So do we want okay. Let's get rid of this brighter line and make that dark. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Okay. There we go. We've got like more of a more realistic looking seam line down here. And then now we can also go over here and it's maybe too dark, but no, maybe we just keep it like that. Just keep it like that. And then up here, we can add in a little bit of... Yeah, and now like the problem that I get now though, is that because I've just been kind of like experimenting and like messing around with all these different colors, like I'm losing track of like what colors are actually in use. I had this also with the lockers over here. Like it turned out that I only needed a small number of shades, and unfortunately there's not really an easy way to kind of just limit to the ones that are in the image. You can, oh, okay, there is this button here which says create palette from current image, which I'm I'm gonna hit save, and then I'm gonna see what happens when I hit that. So if I do that, okay, okay, that's not too bad. It does some. Yeah, okay, that does like physically limit it to just the colors that are in there. Although it does seem to. Like, I notice here, like, this sprite I copy pasted in, it has not included that because I didn't really draw any of that, I guess. Like, that must be just a separate layer that it's keeping tabs on. But yeah, it's much nicer how it's kind of, and if I do sort by hue, yeah, that's more realistic, I feel, with how with like the color usage. Though, do I really use all these shades of blue? Like, I feel like I only need to use like 8, if that. So maybe we can kind of crimp down on color usage a bit later, but for now, okay, for now I'll just open back the previous one I had with the messy color palette. We'll worry about kind of, it doesn't matter, reconciling it is fine, we can do that later. That's just, you know, a palette index kind of messing around with exercise. The real key is just making sure that like the color usage is consistent while we put the image together. Yeah, okay. So then we can, okay, that makes sense. So if we say that, if we put like that line there, yeah, that's all right. That bisects kind of that wall kind of cleanly. We can just say that like the sheet metal line is going to be about here all the way around the room. Gives that a little bit of texture. Then we just kind of worry about adding in these light patterns. Okay, so we'll just erase this. Which layer is that on? This one, okay. So we'll take this, we'll fill it with this was that was the highlight color. No, we want to fill it with this, whatever shade this was. Yeah, okay. We need to move this layer up. With this layer. Alright, and then start off, I guess, by doing this. All the way over here. Okay. So we'll erase the mark on the windows, obviously. Why is the eraser so comically huge? Okay. Well, okay. We've got our walls. And and we need to do it there too. Okay, construction lines. Do we have... No, we don't. Okay, we don't have a construction line there, so we'll add one. Just going through that point, that corner wall point. And then over the top of that... do line 1 and line 2, which should be the same. Let me just erase out this door. Then what do we do? Okay. Okay. Good. Okay, so we have... Oh, okay, no, that bit's just there because we don't have the other layer on with the furniture in it. But yeah, okay, no, that's not too bad. I kind of... I like the... Yeah, I like the cleanliness of it. Hopefully that should kind of give us what we need to add some more light patterns similar to ones over here, without kind of making the texture of the wall too complicated. And I guess we save whatever grit that we have, like the gritty looking stuff we're gonna have to figure out how to do for the floor. Yeah, but also now we got to figure out how to line this up with the porthole, because now I'm starting to think that, oh, maybe there really shouldn't be a shadow down here. Maybe that should be tidied a little bit. Actually, maybe I should just do this. There we go. Now I can kind of see things better. So yeah, something like that, and then this is a separate layer. Good. Should be able to grab some of this, turn on the dithering. Actually, no, we'll color this bit in. I don't know, I kind of see it as like... yeah, like semi radial, but like this. Yeah, like that. And then we can have just kind of the darker shade up near the ceiling. If I can select it properly. Just a little bit. Just a little bit up here. Yeah. Kind of fading, yeah. And then fading to kind of just flat out, and yeah, up here should be kind of basically very little ambient light. Okay, and then we need to fill in a bit more dither from here. Yeah, like that. Just a suggestion of dither. Doesn't have to be too much. How's that looking? That's not too bad. Not too bad. Actually, actually, what would be nice? What would be nice is if, where are those? Where did I define the holes? Oh, I defined them here. Okay. What if I imported actually I can solve this with another layer. Can always solve this with another layer. We can copy this to another layer here. So we'll have like a separate, like it's nice to kind of have that construction geometry layer, but I think what we'll do is we'll have like a mask layer which will sit on the very top, and that will kind of be what we use to like block out the bottom and the top. Or at least like, you know, when we kind of finish the background. So we'll do this. I will select. Why is it oh, I drew okay. Yeah, I drew one of the orange construction lines on the for this thing here on the wrong layer, but that's okay. We don't really need it. Whoops. Okay, now we can turn this off. We can move this all the way to the top. And then for just so we can kind of see what the background of the porthole looks like, we can import. Yeah, this. We'll just grab a hunk of this. Doesn't need to be super clean. Actually, that's probably too much. We'll just grab a selection of this. We'll add it to another layer. And there we go. That's probably what the background will look like. Maybe we pick like a... Maybe we'll pick an area of space with a bit more contrast, like this corner here. Yep, and then on the wall layer, we'll just fill in a few. Got to fill in these gaps. So we'll just take this. Yep, and then we'll sure to add in like a little kind of, a little bit of separation from the cabinets. And I guess eventually for the bed, like that. Actually, can I use the fill tool? Huh, that worked surprisingly well. Oh, because it just filled everything outside. Yeah, okay. I see how it is. Alright, fine, I'll draw it in. It's looking more and more like a room now. And, yeah. It's not bad. It's not bad. Got, has potential. So we'll need to, probably need to add a little bit more depth to the window, because it's looking very kind of two-dimensional cardboard cutout. Needs to have like a little bit of, like maybe a sill, like a visible sill that we can see down the bottom. Because like the camera is angled up, pointing down, specifically so you can see the bed and the stuff in the room. But yeah, I think like a sill pointing, a sill angled down with like a suggestion of like an edge around here would probably do that. We still need to, oh yeah, we still need to sort out the light source on this side of the window here. May as well give that a crack now. Did that, oh no, it is the same color. Maybe, yeah, maybe there needs to be more light over here. Maybe I was a bit stingy. Select about here, maybe. And then dither brush, just the corner like that. Yeah, right. And then grabbing Grabbing this tool. Oh, and I realize I've just also just kind of done a bunch of crap over the edge of the window, which I did not want to do. That's fine. Easily fixed. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's not good, but it's not bad. And then similar kind of deal here. Okay, and then maybe they need, okay, maybe a little more. Maybe just a little more dithering. I do worry that sometimes dithering, or automatic dithering like this can be a bit of a crutch. Like is this the equivalent of like the recording studio engineer who goes, just add a little bit more reverb. Like it'll always sound fine. Just add more reverb. Like is it that kind of unhealthy relationship that I have with the dither tool? Well, for the most part, it seems alright. So we've got the light sources kind of roughly out here, beaming through here, get a little bit of splashback through here. And then I guess we'll go through and like make this window like a little bit more, or sorry, this wall a bit, well, yeah, just darker in general. This door also, yeah, need to redo the colors on the door. But if we were to pick this, yeah, we would need to change these two colors. These two, oh, would we? Would we need to change them? Like over here, we've got like the the non-sloppy thing to do would be to change it when we transition over here, so that it is no longer that. But we can. Yeah, okay, and then that's right, there's two tones, so we've now got the darker tone overlaying that. All right, time to. Yeah, it's like it's these indecision points of trying to go, is this good enough? Should we continue on? No, all right. So what we'll do, we'll fill in down here. Don't worry about the door for now. But we will fill in this color here and here. This color just doesn't, it looks imperceptibly darker, which is which is what we want, but at the same time, every time I think about it, I'm like, is that dark enough? Is that going to be enough contrast? Is that going to be visible? Because like here, we've got the two basically next to each other, and there's no visible difference. But then again, because we're up here, we would then use we'd use another darker shade. We would go like up to whatever this is. Or something like this that's in the middle. So if we were to pick this with the magic wand and then say that like the dark area would be somewhere, something like this. Okay. I'm doing this all freehand with the mouse too, which is why it sometimes takes me a few goes. Yeah, like this is like the halfway one, and it looks nowhere near as contrasty. But if we were to go through and do this. Like that.
There's such a contrast.
That's what I meant.
Yeah, I agree.
Yes.
Yeah, there is such a contrast. Wow. Here and here is a contrast. That less so, but maybe it's not too bad. Yeah, so like this shade okay. I think that this shade up here could be better. This shade up here to little bit too much. But if I were to increase it slightly, yeah, okay, that's better. So if I pick this, and we swap that out using this painter. Yeah, okay, that's better. Because like basically, yeah, the idea is that if your eye is kind of immediately drawn to how, if your eye is immediately drawn to the dithering, then maybe it's not really doing its job. It should just be a suggestion that something is there. So like hand dithers like this, that's kind of what that's there for. But I think that, yeah, these big spatial dithers work. They just need to be kind of like very, very close in contrast. Like that's too, like that works for a hand dither, but doesn't work for kind of like a big kind of flat dither like that. At least to my jaundiced eye. And then what do we do with like the bottom of this window? I guess we could like continue the radial dither so that it's like that. Maybe that'll look good. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know it'll look good. But we must try, because we must try. Okay, so we take that, we'll then nick this color. And then I guess like the lower bound of this would be... nope, don't like that angle. It would be something like that. Like it would look more, you know, it's got to be kind of like distorted with the rectangle. So I think that's right, yeah, because you've got like flat up here, flat down there, and sort of like a catenary between the two. And okay, so got that. Then we just add our dither brush. Although technically, like, yeah, we maybe take this color and then use that with the dither brush. How does that look? Tempted to say good enough. Like, as far as the wall goes, yeah. I am also aware that kind of, I don't know, the bright blue lockers don't really kind of work with the ambient level of light, and maybe it would be worthwhile darkening the color scheme around those. I gotta like figure out what the hell's going on with the palette for that before we can... Once we figure out what the palette is going on with these, I'll just kind of change the palette colors by hand to make them slightly darker, I think. Because there should only be like about 8 colors in total making that up. And it's all in roughly the same level of darkness of that part of the room, so... yeah, like changing all the colors in unison, that's easy. That's one of the nice things about paletted graphics. You can do that as many times as you want. Okay. Why don't we try we'll try the little detail piece here. Try a little detail piece here. So we'll which layer was this on? This was this layer here. Okay. So what color scheme do I want for the box here, like the drawers? We could have these be wood. We could have these be like kind of like a dark wood with maybe like a cloth of some description on the top. Give it a pop of color. Because I am kind of getting, there is kind of like quite a lot of, because obviously, yeah, the main color of the room is going to be this kind of dark gray. The bed, I haven't decided what color it's going to be yet. And yeah, I think we need a little pop of color. So let's select a kind of a nice, we'll start with EGA brown, and we'll try and figure out some colors. So let's say that we get, so EGA brown's here. That's very kind of, very orangey. But if we move to like a paler kind of brown. Okay. Maybe this ramp isn't too bad, actually. Yeah, it's a nice ramp. We'll add that in. Okay. So start out by tracing the outline of the box. Okay, then we'll add in some basic lighting. So like that. There'd be some over here, although it would be a slightly darker shade, I think. And then the front of the box would be did I use this? Okay, maybe I should use this color for the outlines. So that we actually have some place to go with our contrast. But we can change these outlines later once or change the outline color once we've decided on a contrast. And then, yeah, like the front of it would be fairly obscured from the light, I feel. Something like that. And then, yeah, then we'd have the opportunity of like grabbing slightly darker shades. So like in between. Yeah, like this. And then, yeah, okay. All right, and then okay, so we'll go through, we'll add in this little highlight. Maybe add in like, there wouldn't be a highlight down here because it's kind of missed by that. Then I guess we'd add in just a little bit of dithering, just a little bit. Wouldn't need very much. We could probably hand dither it. Yeah, like that. And then the front of the box. Yeah, we want some handles, I think similar to that. So we'll just have okay, how wide is this? This is from like 167 to 2008, which is I wish that it would tell you like the dimensions of the actual box that you've dragged rather than just the end coordinates. That would make it a lot easier to figure out. Okay. We'll just use a calculator because it's that kind of day. So what we got? We got 167 minus 208. Okay, it's about 41. Or I could just draw it. I could just draw it and use my human eyes to see if it lines up. Okay, so that is... Yeah, this is kind of what we want. We want just the suggestion of a handle. And if we copy that down here, does it make more sense to have it at the top? Yes, it does. Also, does it make sense to have it just double the height? Yes, it does. Okay. Is that too much? Yeah, that's all right. And then I don't know. Do we need a cloth on the top? Because there's a thing that we need to put on top of this this chest of drawers, and that is one of these, like a little terrarium of some description. So like something, yeah, something nice in a bowl. Probably, yeah, it'll probably be like a fish bowl. And it should take up like most of the surface on the top of there. So we'll add another layer, I think, for the terrarium. Now, how do we... Okay, and this is definitely kind of getting into the way out of my depth part of the... When it's not geometry, that's when it kind of starts getting hard. Okay. Okay. So if I just do like a crappy drawing freehand, yeah, I don't know, maybe, how about if we just drew a circle and then kind of, it's a weird circle. Yeah, because what we really want is like more of a... That's a good start. I think what we want, like if we drew a circle like this, and then we extended it to be kind of more like a rounded rectangle. We filled in the gap underneath. Actually, okay. Maybe we just draw it by hand. Okay, so what I want. Yeah, okay. This is a better actually maybe we don't need this bit. Maybe we can just sort of, yeah, all right. So have some kind of like flat bottom to it. And then how do we do the top? Because ideally there should be like a lip of some description like this. Yeah, okay. The weird, like that. I mean, we could also do like a classic square terrarium, but I do. Oh, okay, but like maybe we don't actually need the lip. Maybe the lip is implicit. Maybe we can just get away with like a glass jar with a fluted top like that. Maybe kind of closer to a sphere like this. What would it look like if we just went, okay. What's the ratio? What have we got? We've got like a 1/14, so that's 14 high. If we were to like, let's golden ratio it. Whatever the golden ratio is, 1.6. Okay, so we have 14 pixels high. And by golden ratio terms, it needs to be 22 pixels wide. Let's just ignore the fact that this is DOS and all the pixels are the wrong aspect ratio. We're just you know, pretending. Just pretending. Okay, so we did that, and then that would be 20. Okay, so it needs 2 more pixels. Yeah, something a little bit like that. Okay, that's a good basis, goodish basis. All right. Well, if we assume that's going to be the size of the terrarium, then we need to add some stuff in it. We need to add in. Gotta add in some of this stuff. So, okay, so kind of like a very, so it'll be like a thin kind of layer of dirt at the bottom. And we can recycle the palette that we use for this up there. Although, oh, we might actually want like a darker color, but we can add that in. So we assume this. And then we just add in little bit of dirt, and then okay. That's a good. So yeah, watercress is very minty green. Not too minty, but minty enough. Okay, so you'd have this color, which would be the the roots, the stalks. You'd then need another slightly more darker variant than that. Maybe this. And then we go into the leaves, which would be closer to here. Yeah, I think this would be your palette. Okay, and then it's actually much easier just kind of mixing up the colors out here in the room than it is using that noise in there. So maybe that's how we'll do it from now on. Okay, so we'll start off by drawing in a bunch of seedlings. Oh, okay. No, it's contrasting with the dirt, actually. So maybe we need it's halfway between this and the dirt in order to kind of suggest that there's like stuff going on. Ooh, quite a distance away. But we can do it. We can add in I don't like how this is looking. Yeah, because it needs to be solid white lines flecked with like dither. I'm not sure about the best way to I don't know how you represent that. I'm not even sure if you can represent that with good detail. But the ratio though. Like this is mostly going to be green stuff. So therefore we don't actually need that much don't need that much stalk. So we have this. I don't like this is sunken down. This can go up. Fill this in with our dirt palette. I may as well paint the dirt palette over here. Is that used? Oh, it's that color. Okay. Yeah, okay. And then we just slowly, like what's the volume? Just need to do a bunch of dithering, as is always the case. But if we kind of map out,
engine damage may occur. Thank you.
oh, thank you very much for the follow, Dijon Mustard Q234. Nice to have you on board. Oh, DJ Mustard says, I just want to say, keep up the hard work and determination, and don't let the haters get you. There are haters? Maybe this was a mistake after all. That's okay. We're just gonna experiment. I have no idea what I'm doing, so therefore, you know, it's just like that. Yeah, it's like DW in the Alpha meme saying that sign can't stop me because I can't read. It's exactly the same level of misplaced confidence. I'm just drawing a bunch of colors. Maybe it'll turn out good. Maybe it'll turn out. Also, I am slightly aware that this may. Actually, no. Because of the window, we're considering this part of the room well lit, so it doesn't matter that the light source is a bit weird, or that the crest is well lit. That's explainable. That's explainable by physics. So we're good. Did I use this color? Okay. So that's the rough spot of our layers. I guess we'll go through and fill those in a bit more, and then we'll add a layer of dithering just to seal it. Actually, we can add the layer of dithering now. Alright, that's maybe a bit too basic. Let's go the next shade up and fill in a few of these. And then up here, and we do actually have one extra shade. for the top here. Promising. And then start to fill in these little holes. Okay, that turned out, wow, that actually turned out all right. I thought it was gonna look like a big old pile of nothing, but that actually looks organic. That might actually looks like plants growing. That's kind of cool. Okay, we'll add in a little bit more of that. Bright pixel from here. From there. And then just give a little haircut on the top so it looks, oh, that's too much. That's too much. Single pixel, there we go. Okay, we can. It's like a mirror. It's like looking into a mirror. A very, very low res mirror, but a mirror nevertheless. Yes, I'm quite happy with how that turned out. That unmistakably looks like a clump of stuff that's growing in a terrarium. We're gonna have to fix the, okay, the glass is a bit basic. We need to figure out what to do with the glass. That's good outline, but maybe we need to how do we represent, like, maybe we just need to kind of like pick a glass color that's a blend with whatever whatever surface is in the background. Hey Summer, we're just coloring in at this point. We're doing just a little painting of some cress sitting in a terrarium. So that's turned out okay. And yeah, I've been hitting like a little bit of a kind of creative roadblock getting some of this like scene drawing done. So I'm using the peer pressure of streaming to figure out technique quicker, which has been, it's been surprisingly good. It's been surprisingly successful. Like, I now know that like it's much easier to like mix colors out here in, you know, in one of the layers than it is using the palette tool, which is full of traps. Stuff like that. Okay, so what we can do, we can take this glass and this, and then we can kind of, I guess, get the blendy intermediate color. Like something like closer to this. No, I don't know. I don't know. It's... Alright, what if we just tried it? If we just tried it with this color... no, we need the sharp edges. Oh, you could go for a hoagie right now? Yes. Always a good time to go for, you know, a foot long with some, I don't know, like, what's a good, I don't know, I'm just thinking of sandwiches now, jeez. I don't know, usually I go for kind of like buffalo chicken with some like buffalo chicken, baby spinach, beetroot, carrots, onions, sometimes pepper. Yeah, I don't know. There's so many good sandwich combinations. Actually, no, we're doing it around the wrong way, right? Because the light source is the window. The light source is the freaking window. So what we should be doing is we should have this bit be fully lit and this bit be in shadow. Oh, you've never had a sandwich of buffalo chicken and baby spinach? It's pretty good, gotta say. Hey, Dr. Buck Doctor, hear me out. What if there was a sandwich in the terrarium instead of a plant? As in, like, kind of just... Like, I'm thinking of, like, the sandwich from The Simpsons that, like, Homer was carrying around, where it's just, like, growing things over time. Yeah, it's, I don't know, like... I want to say that the character in this game is going to be a little bit of a slob, but maybe not, like, enough to, like, grow sandwich mold level of slob. Okay. Maybe a little bit more highlighting. Just a little bit more highlighting. So if we just add a little bit of highlighting here. Like there is the option of like adding the suggestion of glass, but I'm not sure if that's going to work very well. I think it's probably better to just pretend that there's the rim, or just hitting the edge of the glass, but everything else is just kind of the imagination. Yeah, that's all right. I like that. Good going. Good terrarium. So that's all. Yeah, I might change the color of the drawers later. I might make it like red or something. But okay, we're 2 and a bit hours in. Maybe like the option is we can continue painting, or we can take a little break and do some like engine-y stuff. And like I'm thinking that like having done this pretty good crest portrait, I am going to let's got through the salad. Now it's time to just do a little bit of engine-y stuff. Can always come back to that later if engine-y stuff hits a wall. So right, oh wait, hang on, I need to close my other one. Because yeah, this is just the test screen that came with the engine that I released for the Game Jam, but what do we gotta do? We gotta do... So this is kind of where we ended off last time. We got the walk box code working. So you can't see, but there's like an invisible U-shaped walk box that will walk around the back of this item here. So we've got Z buffering everything working. And yeah, it means that we can now like click wherever we want in the scene. The game will map it to the nearest point on the walk box and send us there. And we can also like click on hotspots and it will try and find the closest point on the walk box and ship us there too. Erring on the buff of Z, yes, always err on Z being in the buff. That's just the engine guarantee. Now we could okay, so unfortunately I haven't really got much further. Like one of the things that we kind of need to do on my list is get it synchronized up to the animation cycle. So at the moment, it just kind of like steps through like 8 pixels by 2 pixels, but I turn off onion skinning. Like I have a walk animation, I just have not drawn it. Like I've not filled it in yet. And the idea would be that we'd kind of, the engine, we need to kind of hook that up to, we would need to hook that up so that like the image offsets are in the right spot, and then the engine will just play 1 frame per bit of the walk cycle. Oh, hey, Elvin Sorcerer. Elvin Sorcerer asks, is the second word in DOS smells a noun or a verb? A rhetorical question worth pondering. Okay, I'm gonna say that it was originally an adjective. Yeah, it was intended as an adjective. So the answer is you're wrong. Both cats. Yeah. I think I'm probably gonna save adding in the walk cycle until I've actually colored this in and I've got something kind of good to show off. Instead, what I want to do is I want to like work on this, work on the sound code, because we had the beginnings of an ad-lib music track in Reality Ad-lib Tracker. I think it was RAD W64. And yeah, like what I was thinking, right, is that it'd be kind of cool to have one long ambient sort of piece, but similar to, well, not really similar, but adjacent to some of the tricks that were used in iMuse, just have channels that turn on over time. So you hear just kind of like, maybe like the bass line of the percussion to begin with, and then as you solve puzzles, then like the song slowly gets filled out over time. So I guess that would mean, yeah, like when we're kind of designing the API that we need to add into the engine to access the sound driver, one of the things that I'd like to do is add in the ability to like turn channels on and off. But actually, yeah, let's have a look at the sound driver that we've got. So the public API, yeah, I've based this just on the Reality Ad-lib player code that they ship with the thing. But here are the public interfaces that came with it. We can add as many as we want. This is just the ones that came with it. We've got like one which sets it up. So like there's this thing here which just sets up the OPL3. Another one which stops it. This, which I believe is the kind of the code that you put in your main loop to run every 50 hertz or so. Oh yeah, this is the one which like okay. Just, yeah, the basic player update code. And then there's some very, very basic getters and setters. So get like how long the playtime is, get the position, get the length, get the line. And then just one, set master volume. Okay, so it would be nice to mod in the ability to like mute individual channels, kind of like how we've got in the player itself. Oh, and of course, I've completely forgotten all the keyboard commands. Okay. So this was the kind of this would be the first time that I've listened to the piece of music that we created 3 weeks ago since then. So how do I play it? It was just a few bars for the intro, but we did create some interesting instruments if I recall. But that's right. So it starts off with kind of like the hum. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. That sounded very different than what I remember it sounding like, but you know what? I like it. I think it's good. Anyway, we can stop playing that now. All right. First things first, we need to get this playing in the engine, which means I think we need to write some. We need to write some stub code because this what's it called? So this player example code is designed to work for, it's designed to be portable, which means it doesn't it doesn't write to the DOS hardware. What it does is you give it a function like this thing here, which allows you to set a register in the OPL3, and that's all it uses. It'll just call that every single time, and that could either be calling real hardware like we're going to do in DOS, or it could be using an emulator like I can't remember the name of the OPL emulators. There's a few. There's quite a few. All right. Where did? Oh, it's here. It's here. I know what I'm doing. Okay. So we need some docs. We need some docs for how to write to the chip. I mean, okay, we've got like register map, OPL register, programmer's guide. Tell me about the port. Tell me about the port I need to write to. The registers are grouped in the same manner as the OPL2 chip. Programs using both OPL2 and OPL3. Yeah. So, port 220 is the Sound Blaster port. Or, it's like the stock Sound Blaster port. I think that's the one that you used for... because I know, okay. Sound Blaster port 220. Programming. I think that's... because I know that AdLib cards are on port 388, but I don't think that's the same thing for... Okay, just give me the manual. Don't make me go through the fine. Here you go. You can have 2 bicycles. Because yeah, we need to write to the I/O port in order to talk to the OPL3. I just don't know which port it is. I don't know if 220 is just the one that's used for the Sound Blaster part, which is digital sound, or OPL. Okay, there are 2 versions of FM synthesizer chips: Yamaha OPL2, OPL3. OPL2 chip is used in the earlier version. Will it tell us how to detect OPL3? Detect. Okay, now let's crap about detecting the DSP. Just tell me more about OPL3. Okay, no, I guess the I/O address is 220. Yeah, right, I see. Okay, yeah. So 220 is the yeah, Dr. Butler, I think, yeah, MIDI is 330, but we're not gonna be using MIDI out. I don't know, at least for this game, I only intend to like make the music in Reality AdLib Tracker, so I'm not too concerned about MIDI programming just yet. Like maybe that would be, I mean, that would definitely be useful if we were to add MIDI support later, though, because you'd want to be able to use that for I don't know. I imagine like MT32 would be like a different port. I don't know what the DOS port for MT32 is, but anyway, okay. So this is basically like all the same stuff that we've got in this guide here. So like the first yeah, like the first why is there 2 FM music status ports? Is it because like there's okay, this lists the functions on the I/O port that use the OPL2 chip. Okay, there's like left FM music. Oh, okay, left FM music, right FM music, and then there's just FM music, which I think is both. Oh, Dr. Wick said, I just assumed all music was done over that port. Did not you know you could do it over 220? Yeah, 220 is a Sound Blaster special. So this is where. So this is the port on the x86, which the Sound Blaster hardware advertises it being able to communicate, and it's slightly different for each different type of card. Like like AdLib is 388, and sometimes it can be 240, which depends. I think if there's a jumper, jumper selectable. So. The question is like, okay, so we just need to figure out how to graft this onto what the driver is expecting. So if we look at this init, so it sets the callback. Right, okay, and then it has this wrapper here which keeps track of what the registers, the OPL3 registers currently are, so it doesn't have to do a read, and then it will set them using the callback function that we have. Is this calling convention right? Oh yeah, because okay, so this is the. Hey, Racing the Beam, we're just kind of trying to nut out OPL3 programming support. We've done like a fair amount of work on the graphics. So like we've now figured out kind of like the right texture for like the walls of the room. Got this nice kind of palette here for the little terrarium that's sitting here. So we're taking a break by trying to figure out how to play sound in the game engine. So it says here left FM and right FM, and I think that FM music. Yeah, what I'm not sure of is like, does this just set both the left and the right hand channel? Oh yeah, FM music can also be accessed through 388 and 389, which is the AdLib channel. That's the micro channel version. We don't do that. Oh, right, okay. And I was looking at completely the wrong thing. We were looking at the Sound Blaster Pro I/O map, and that's... Okay, weird. So the Sound Blaster Pro that uses the OPL3 chip gives you... Oh, I see, right. Oh, I understand now. I was looking at two different things. Okay, so if you're doing it in OPL2 mode, then you get separate left and right FM channels. If you're running it in an OPL3 mode, then it just mirrors that stuff, because as part of the OPL3 programming, it includes like which side channel you're using. Hey, Bloody Cactus, don't use 2XX ports because non-Sound Blaster cards won't talk to FFM. Just use the 3XX ports. Yeah, may as well. Hey, I mean, like, there's no, like, that's still fine for OPL3. So, yeah, may as well. I'm convinced by your argument. I guess. Yeah, and okay, and the... What is it? Why does it have, like, FM music and advanced FM music? Is it advanced FM music OPL3? Is that what this is? I'm confused now. I thought I'd figured it out. I'm not sure anymore. Advanced FM. Screw it. We'll try it. We'll start with 388. We'll start with 388 and 389. And if that doesn't work, don't know really. So how does this work? We've got a blob, and we've got the register, and we've got a value, and we've got a callback. So really, this blob doesn't need to be anything, because we're not trying to be particularly I don't know, we're just prototyping for now. So if we go into here, do I have an audio section? No, I don't. And it's status. Okay, status in the I'm curious though. Is there a way to detect OPL3? Okay, an official method of OPL2 detection. Reset timer 1 and timer 2, write 60 to register 4. Reset the IQ, write 80 to register 4. Read, okay. Set timer 1, okay. Oh, I see, right, okay. So this is, yeah, so you write it to register 4 on the OPL. This is what you actually have to do, and this is just telling you what the steps are for. So let's try and okay. Okay. So it would be OPL3 adder port. Oh, okay, right. MPU 401 UART mode. Okay, so yeah, 330 is the serial. Yeah, so we write to the, I think we write to the address port and then we write to the data port. That's how this works. Okay, the registered group is the same manner as the OPL chip. May use the same code provided. What? Come on. Help me out here. I don't know where my other one went. That's fine. I'll live without it. May use the same code provided that their direct IO interface is well written. Oh god, well that's a very kind of draw the rest of the owl type thing to say in it. Oh, Bloody Cactus said, I hated FM driver programming, often needed a bunch of cycle exact delays, which were a pain, because you could never tell how long the bus might take. Yeah. I mean, I think that I vaguely recall somewhere saying that OPL3, you don't have to like worry about the timing being quite as exact like it does. Like OPL2 is really prissy about waiting like the exact number of cycles between writes, but OPL3 has like a buffer in it, so you don't have to worry. Maybe that's wishful thinking. Maybe that's, but we'll see. Okay, we've got the status register, data registers. One register for output channel. Actually, no, we'd write 4, I think. And then data port would be 60. And then I will double check on like some actual AdLib source code to make sure that I'm not completely off my tree. Yeah, we might do that actually. We'll have a look at some real AdLib. Keen Forest, yeah. This has got some AdLib in it, surely. Source 388. Okay, and of course it's all in, okay, it puts B in AdLib card register number N. Okay, that's exactly what we want. So we've got, okay, so it moves the port into DX, then writes the register into So writes the register. Yeah, okay. So yeah, writes the register into here and then waits for 6 cycles, which is meant to be the magic number. But we can do that. Should we maybe do this? Should we maybe just do like a little bit of cheeky assembler? We can do that. We can do some inline assembler. Actually, can we though? Because we're in protected mode. We're in protected mode. I don't think we can. I think that causes problems. I think I vaguely recall something about like I know that when you like interrupts, you can't like that. You're limited in what you can do from protected mode. Like I think output B switches to real mode before it does this call, but I could be wrong. But I'm not going to risk it. I'm going to we'll go inline void sound. I mean, like, what have they got? They've got AL out, which is this. And I will say because we can still use inline ASM for the weights. Like that's fine. We can just have we can just use the nice. That's probably better that way too, because I'm not sure if DJ GPP will try and be clever and notice that, like, you know, if we do the equivalent of this this NOP, it'll try and optimize it out because it realizes that we're not doing anything. But I'll see. Actually, hang on, no, we can just do like import B, because that's all this instruction is. We can just do that like a ton of times. What am I saying? This is a child's play. So we'll just go import 3, field 3 address port 6. Have to wait for the card to switch registers. And then this would then become address, data. I think this is, there's nothing more to that. Yeah, so yeah, we put it through that and then it, how many, okay, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1. So 10, 20, 30, 36. Doesn't matter if it's exact. Don't know if there's like a C hint that you can do for like actually no. No, we might as well do it. We'll just manually unroll it, because why not? Oh, did DX change? Oh no, okay, so this just puts stuff in the register. So maybe this is still kind of the address port. Oh no, it is the data port. It does get incremented by 1. And then... yeah, then the data gets put into there, and then they were still fetching from the address port. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Exactly 36. Okay, now we can use our new helper method of sound OPL3 out. And then we can continue pinching these instructions. So reset the IRQ. Read status register. Okay, so we need another one for inline void sound OPL3 in. Actually, is that okay, this is the ad-lib detection method, which I'm guessing the thing on the page is based on. And then it's like read start. Which is just getting the import. So we can just do that. Import. Okay, so we don't have to actually wait to do that, because that should always be ready. And then we just go OPL3. Maybe we'll put that up here. Set timer 1, 2. Okay. Okay, I gotta wait for like 80 microseconds, so we'll just say wait for 1 millisecond. And then reset timer 1 and timer 2. Okay, then we got all that stuff. The first should be 0, the second should be 0, CO. So status 1 doesn't equal O if status 2 doesn't equal status 3, sorry, status 2 okay, read the status register and the result with 6. The second, how does that even work? So I guess you should AND the result bytes with EOH because the unused bits are undefined. Oh, okay, I get it. I understand how it works. So it should be status 1 AND with EO and status 2 AND with EO. And status 2 AND with 06 doesn't equal 0. Okay, I think that should sort us out. We'll add in a static variable. Okay, I'll static bool sound enabled. Because, yeah. Let's do return. Okay. Cool. So we should be able to inject that. So we'll inject that into here. We'll go void sound init. We'll see if the detection routine works. Then we'll wire it up to the music player. Okay, so going to main.c. Okay, and it's going to have to be after the timer gets initted because we use it to wait. A mistake? A mistake in code that I wrote? Yes, there is. Okay, now we can go back into here. Don't need that. Where did, oh, it's here, okay. Yeah. There we go, sound init found OPL3. That's what we want. Right. So that's all well and good. Next question, how do we... So we need to make a callback, which looks like this. And it's just for setting. We don't need to worry about querying what the registers are or anything because the driver doesn't do that. So if we go back into here and we go and it's got to match this. Okay, maybe... Actually, no. No. We'll go void sound OPL3 out wrapper. And that will just call sound OPL3 out. Okay, and then that can then become the public API.
Now that ain't too hard.
If you should happen to run into Tassel's Laverne at the Follies, say hello to her from me.
And hello to you too, Sonneveld. Oh, it looks like you're doing bitwise operators and comparisons without parentheses. Maybe. Maybe just a little. Oh, you mean like down here? Yeah, okay. Okay, it's a bit manky. Yeah, thank you for calling me on that. Yeah, happy now. You happy? Okay. But that's fine. We can... So we'll make this officially sound OPL 3 out, and then we'll just go status. Raw. And status. I probably should use search and replace, but my heart isn't in it. Not today. Okay, that's good. That sets all the registers. We've got... Oh, we don't have a definition. We can do that. This thing can be the public interface. I mean, someone says, unless you really meant status, sick. Oh yeah, okay. I suppose that is true. I can't remember what the order of like. I assume that bitwise operations are like technically higher than equality, but that might just be overconfidence in the extreme, to being brain poisoned by reading like too much code written by C programmers. But yeah, we can sort that out. We'll just double check that still works. Where did was it here? Yeah, it was here. Okay. Okay, engine starts. Oh, that's right. I need to quit the engine like nicely. And then I can read the log file. Oh, okay. I've broken it already. OPL 2 not found. You found it a minute ago. Yeah. Okay, right. Oh, is it this? Maybe we need more parentheses. Okay, running this, leaving, it's still 0 for both. Oh my god, still 0 for both. How did I cock that up? Sonneveld! It was working! Or at least, you know, it was failing in such a way that it would claim there was an OPL 3 card. But, oh my god, alright. Read the instructions, but at a slower pace. Detect OPL2, if present, continue, read status register. You should AND the result bytes with EOH because the result unused bits are undefined. Like, that's what I thought I was doing. But it's just 0 each time, which doesn't bode well. Is this sleep operation not working? I mean, we are waiting, like, we are polling the card 36 times, as per the runic tradition says. And we're not calling sound OPL3 out. So where are we screwing up? The first should be 0, the second should be C0H. Okay, now I wanted to kind of know what the status bits are. Okay. So C is 12, which would be 8 plus 4. So the IRQ flag and the timer 1 flag. Yeah, that sounds about right. What if I wait for like 10 milliseconds? No dice. No dice. And status 1 and status 2 are just always 0. Actually, what did the Commander Keen source code do? Let's just, yeah, let's investigate that more closely. Oh, it sets, oh, okay, no, all right, I see, I screwed up here. So it's actually, yeah, like if we look at the instructions, yeah, write it to register 2. Okay, I did it bad. I suck at reading comprehension. Yeah, okay, this is the wait that it does. Then it does a read stat. This fancy little thing to 0 all the registers. Which I guess we could do. We absolutely could do that. Less than or equal to F5. Sound OPL3 out raw. All of them. All of them get zeroed. Except for this. So what is register 1? Why are we setting that? Why is that special? Test register? No, it would be WS enable. Oh, waveform select enable. If clear, all channel will use the normal sine wave. If set, then the waveform select contents will be... Okay, well... Oh, and OPL3 does not implement the waveform select bit and it should be left clear. Okay, well... Knew it was a mistake to pay attention to Commander Keen. We'll get rid of that. We'll just assume that all the registers are 0. Okay, that should give us positive detection result. If we run the engine. There it is. There we go. Now we've done it. We've got a detection method. We know that we have these things, so I guess we'll just oh, that's right. We can just add a pass through. So we'll just go like if sound OPL3 available, then do that. Then we can just get the, what's it called? We can always be playing the music even if we don't have an OPL3 card. That sounds fine. Is there a shutdown? Shut AL. Shuts down the AdLib card for sound effects. Oh, okay, yeah, and that. So we'll just go void sound shutdown. Okay. Right, then yep, got all that. And now I think we just need to to begin with, to make sure that we're not kind of I think firstly we need to kind of like bug test this music player code, because I ported it from C++. Chances are I made a mistake or two. And then after that we'll figure out how to integrate it into Lua. But we don't necessarily have to do that to begin with. We can just do it. Actually, hang on. Status. Okay, we've got a bunch of. So okay. Let me just tidy up the commit history. Boot.lua. more comments or doc strings. And we'll go DOS add detection routine for OPL 2.3. Okay, that's all saved, which means we can now be as sloppy as we need to be for this piece of code here. So let's include music rad.h, and we're gonna, oh yeah, and I should copy in tools, reality adlib tracker, test.rad. Good. So now, what's the API we need to do here? We need to okay, yeah, so we need something to create a rad player, which should be rad init. I don't know. Ooh, okay, that might actually, let me just quickly check what the original source code said, because we're now entering into territory of like stuff that I half remember. Reality adlib tracker source player20.cpp to use instantiate the rad player. Okay, so it's probably an implicit constructor. Yeah, okay, so that's all gonna be zeroed. Oh no, yeah, it's an implicit constructor which just has initialized false. Okay, it's fine. We can do this. So we're just gonna have to modify. So we're gonna need a new thing here called create rad, and that should take absolutely nothing. And then we'll go void destroy rad. And then that'll be our malloc wrapper, which you can put at the top. So we'll go, yep, I'll just grab those defs. Free, if rad, free rad. Calloc. One size of rad player. think that works. And then we just go... okay. Owen, is tune a buffer that we need? Okay, what's the... Const void tune... Yeah, okay, I guess it must be a buffer that we need to create. Which we can do. We just load that in. How? Okay. Must admit, slightly worried at how that this doesn't have any bounce checking on the tune. I guess the source code did warn that it doesn't validate if the data is good, but it would be nice. It would be nice to have like a little bounce check. What? Okay, just best not to think about it. Test.rad. Is that the C way of doing it, or am I thinking the Python way of doing it? Yeah, I'm thinking the Python way of doing it. Okay. Yeah, it's just R. And then we're gonna have to go create a buffer, I think. So we'll go zero seek end. Actually, no. We want like get the file size t. Set. And then we byte rad buffer equals I think that's right. Yeah, size, then count. Okay, we'll do that. F close, fp, rad buffer. Sound OPL3 out. Null. That should initialize the tracker object. Now what else do we... Now we need to, I believe, get hertz. Yeah, we like this is like the frequency at which we need to what do you call it? Update. Frequency which we need to call rad update we get from here. So we'll do that. Int rad hertz. Let freak. And then we can go int it's probably best to do it this way. Then we go this, and that's 1000 divided by that. Oh, Sonneville says, I think B is using relevant for non-Linux systems like Windows, but it's ignored. But yeah. Because this is DJGPP, it's basically fake POSIX. So yeah, we just do it the POSIX way, which I think means no B. Okay, so we've got this, which is the free, what do you call it? The period at which we need to call the update rad player thing. Is there I forgot, is there like there isn't okay, interesting. There isn't like a play. There isn't, I guess just initializing it is enough to start playing. Oh, right, okay. Let's check that out. Force the file to be opened in binary mode instead of the default mode. When called to open the console in binary mode. Oh, like I think that's just for I believe that's just for if you're trying to like access like standard out or standard error using the thing. Because it's like talking here about like opening the console in binary mode, but actually, you know what? It doesn't matter. We'll just add B because clearly DJGPP is fine with B. I can't remember what else I'm pretty sure that like other bits of the code I would have like gone through something like this. Like, oh, you have to put in a B. That's fine. Oh, default is text. Oh my god, really? Great. Great system. Okay, thank you. Thank you for saving the embarrassment of that. Okay, now how am I going to inject this into the... How do we inject this into the idle loop? Because we have this, which runs every 10 milliseconds, which is sys idle here. And that basically calls the idle callback in the scripting engine every 10 milliseconds or so, as well as doing a DPMI yield so that it doesn't lock up on Windows, amongst other things. Also, yeah, you should be doing a DPMI yield if you're in protected mode. I guess we could just put in a cheeky check. Doesn't matter. We can worry about integrating it nicely into the idle loop later, but we'll just go like and we'll just go int last sound update equals timer millis, or next sound update. And then we basically just go if next sound update plus actually no, it's basically like if timer millis is greater than next sound update rad update rad. So there we go. Here's our crappy copy pasta update code. It might cause problems with this stuff down here, which expects to run in a big block. Includes like the rendering code. I don't know. We could use it. We could use an interrupt for this, but that would, I don't know. We basically we have an interrupt, which is responsible for updating the timer.
Your engine oil pressure is critical.
Thank you very much for the follow. Emo Giraffe 450. There we go. I can read properly now. How's it going? We are just in the middle of like trying to get OPL3 sound working, and I think we'll hear something. It may not sound good, but we are absolutely going to hear something. Okay. Crack-a-lackin'. Okay, that's built. I heard the beginning of it. There we go. I guess we've got a OPL3 now. Huh, interesting. It seems to be playing the sounds back in OPL2 mode, because like the very cool sounding waveform is not there. That's a little disappointing. Okay, maybe there's something we need to do in order to force OPL3 mode. OPL3 does not implement WSC bit and should be left clear. In OPL2 mode, all 4 waveforms are available. In OPL3 mode, all 8 waveforms are always available. For compatibility with OPL2, when a program is finished using OPL3, the waveform select register should be set to 0 if the next program assumes that by setting WSC bit to 0, the waveform is always sine, like on an OPL2. Okay. Timer interrupts are not wired to any IQ. Okay. Oh, we do have to set a bit. We do have to set a bit for OPL3 mode. That makes sense, right? Because otherwise, I don't know how you'd have backwards compatibility with OPL2. Um, 104, 105. Data register. OPL3 contains 2 sets of registers. This bit here. This is the thing we need to turn on. Oh, this applies only to port base plus 3 OPL3 second register set. So, okay. Also, yeah, I think my OPL driver code was slightly wrong, because we have we've just been writing everything to this address, when in fact the second register set needs to appear. Yeah, we need to translate based on that. So I'll just double check. And yeah, that would also explain why the prototype for this function had an address that that was bigger than 8-bit. Yeah, okay, so there must be like 0 to F5 for both types. Both types, so OPL2. Yeah, and unlike OPL2, OPL2 doesn't need delay between register writes. I have, okay. Yeah, right. This is how it does it. Okay, so it does assume that the second set of registers, I think it's assuming that the second set of registers is going to be on channel, oh, you know, it's going to just be prefixed with 1. Yeah, okay. I guess maybe that's what we should be doing in the DOS end. Okay. So it would then be, so I guess instead of having it like hard-coded, we would need to make it a variable, or we need to add like a flag to like add 2 to the address. So we'll go and then actually no, that's crazy. That's nuts. We'll just say okay, and then all of these would need to become like OPL3 adder port. Okay, so we've done that. That's now okay. Port B. back. No. Off by 1. Right, and then good. That's looking fine. +2. And then this would then, I guess, mask this, and we'll go there we go. That should fix our OPL woes. Okay. There we go. We've got the hum. I'm guessing that means the other instruments are going to work as well. The last note sounded a bit slow. Okay, and I see by default it just plays it in a loop. But, okay. It's pretty good. Pretty good for first pass, so I think we can call the OPL code working. I mean, we're obviously going to have to kind of... I guess next step would be like thinking about how we'd want to integrate it into Lua so that we can control it from Lua. And like right now, all we got is one... We've got this command which initializes the tune. Got one which stops playing it. But is there one for starting it? Like there's a init which will okay, and that zeroes out all of the registers. Tune will play from the beginning again if you continue to call update. I see, okay. So that's the... Alright, I kind of get it. So how do we wrap that then? Like, because we want... So yeah, we'd obviously have to have some C code, which is responsible for calling the update loop if, you know, whenever possible. And then... Okay, maybe we should just think about this in terms of like how we want the API inside the engine to look. So we want something like pt load music, which would we'll call it rad because I don't think we're going to have like an interchangeable one-size-fits-all thing for music. We're just going to have the reality ad lib player. Maybe later on we might have MIDI, but yeah. So yeah, we'd have like some kind of like empty struct, which is just like, you know, pointer equals, you know, some kind of C, similar to like the other kind of things that we have. It would just be like type equals ptrad, pointer equals nil, and that's the very basic kind of wrapper for a C object that we have for like, that's kind of like how we do images and that. So we would have this, which would then go, you know, rad equals pt load rad path. So we go to dot rad, and then we would go like pt rad So yeah, at a basic level, we'd have that, and then I guess this interface does kind of run the risk of pretending that there's multiple, like you could do multiple things at a time with the AdLib card, which isn't strictly true. I mean, eventually we might be able to kind of have a sound effects channel, but I think that like the way that the RAD driver is set up is it expects that it has exclusive access to the card. So I'm not sure if we can really do much with that. Like, it feels like if we were to, like, I'm not yeah, I mean, okay. But we might have the ability to kind of inject AdLib commands to the side, but I'm not sure if that's something we really want to do. Yeah. Okay. I mean, for the, I don't know, the initial plan that I had for this game, no AdLib sound effects, just AdLib music, and then use PC speaker for sound effects, just for like added like filth and grit. And that's looking like it might be quicker, because, I don't know, like engines like SCI and, you know, Sierra's SCI and LucasArts Scum with iMuse, they all allow you to kind of like either in the what's called like borrow or replace channels of the audio, like channels of the FM audio with sound effects, and that would be possible, but also I don't know. I don't have any AdLib sound effects on hand to test it with as well, which would kind of make it a bit slightly more difficult. That said, though, I mean, we do have like all of these, we do have these instructions here to load in instruments and such. I don't know. I don't know how we would kind of, I'm not sure if we could actually like cleanly extend the reality AdLib player code to do something like that. So maybe we shouldn't. Maybe we should just kind of be happy with what we have, which is music. Okay. But then going back to, actually, yeah, we should go back to reality AdLib tracker for a second, because I want to see the docs about MIDI. because it would be nice to use one of the MIDI channels in this as a signaling track. It's like instrument library, toggle between 50 hertz and 8.12. Okay, yeah, that's whatever. There's channels. Where's the... maybe I should just look at the docs. Do I still have those open? Okay, there's MIDI input, MIDI output. This isn't a fully supported and fleshed out mode, but RAD v2 has the ability to play external instruments as well. Though this isn't really what RAD was built for. To enable MIDI out, select algorithm 7 on your instruments. This will bring up a set of MIDI options which will be emitted using the MIDI protocol when playing notes using that instrument. It is expected that the port number will be different on every system and MIDI hardware availability, so likely instruments will need to be modified before they can be used. Okay, yeah, that's to be expected. Okay, does the RAD player source code deal with algorithm number 7? Okay, no, I think that it just deals with the first 6. Because, yeah, 1 plus 2 plus 4 equals 7. Yeah, okay. Oh, wait, no. I could be completely off. There, okay, here's where the MIDI instrument data would happen. So what we would need to do is we would need to make, as part of the init statement, we need to make another callback, which we could then use to consume the oh wait, no, this is just unpacking the instruments. This is just unpacking the instruments. So by default, yeah, okay, so by default it would do all this. Skip the instrument name. Like what settings can we set? If we go into if we change the instruments, okay, so new instrument. And we change algorithm 7 to MIDI, which then gives us, okay, and gives us, okay, let's us pick which MIDI port, which channel, which octave, the program number, bank low, bank high, volume 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay, so 6 bytes. Although this could be a flags register. So, okay, well we won't concern ourselves too much about it. We'll just for now we'll settle for making like the play and stop modifiers in there, but we will go through and where's the sound driver? Audio driver. Okay. Play some test music through that. Done. Add an API for playing back music. Add an API for music event queues. Add Hey, Smells of Kobold, how's it going? We're just in the middle of messing around with like adding ad-lib support to this engine that we're making, and we just got it working. We've just managed to get OPL3 detected, and it's running, and things are happening. So like I'll just run it and show you what we've got. So yeah, engine so far, we've got 256 colors. We've got walkbox based movement. You can't see the walkbox. Trust me, it's there. It's in a horseshoe shape. And now we've got some OPL3 that is playing in the background as well, which is quite nice. Although the music is, I've just kind of hacked it in, so we really need to add like a nice API to the Lua part of the engine. Yeah, there's the drop. I think the music is a little bit laggy, but I think that's probably due to the yeah, like that last bit is timed poorly. I think it's because the renderer cycle is a little bit heavy at the moment because we don't have like optimizations for that yet. But yeah, anyway, that's the so we've got that playing. That's now just the next step is to move this ugly test code out from in here into the engine that what does things. So like most of the engine is written in C, and there is, I guess, like a very, you know, the C is generally reserved for doing things like interfacing with DOS and stuff like that. And the actual meat of the meat of the adventure game engine is written in Lua because we've embedded a Lua interpreter inside the engine, and so that's responsible for kind of like this high level interface that we've got here. So we've written a fair amount of the API. Do I have the API up here? Yes, I do. So yeah, as mentioned, we've got like support for actors that can move around. We can render images and text to the screen. We've got the walkbox algorithms that are kind of nicked wholesale from the Scum, like LucasArts Scum engine. This is the bit that we need to kind of flesh out here. So currently, like the only audio API that we have in Lua is the ability to like play a square wave on the PC speaker. We need to extend it so that we can kick off kick off the ad-lib music that we were playing just before. Oh yeah, and earlier we were kind of just doing a little bit of graphics editing stuff. So this is the first room of the game. It is slowly starting to take shape here. I'm getting better now at, I guess, dithering slightly better, doing some kind of palette-y work. Like, the thing that was kind of tripping me up was I was trying to mix the palette here in the palette tool, like some kind of chump. When like the way that the better way of going about it is to like find your color swatches using like these ramp tools and then just paint it out here, and that's a lot less of a hassle than doing it in there. So yeah, it's we're getting places on here, but that was the first half of the stream. We're now getting into the weeds of doing some engine work. All right, so the API that I think that we're going to need at a minimum, we're going to need like a load command, a play command, and a stop command. The stop command is easy enough because the code, the reality adlib player code gives us that. But the problem is that play isn't really. I think that we can actually just mod the player code, and that'll solve all our problems. All we need to do is literally add a flag, Because the issue is that the way that this is designed, it's basically as long as you call this update, this command at a fixed frequency, it will play back. It'll play back the song. But it's actually, I mean, we could. The two options that we have a bunch of logic that's in C, which will only call update when the music is playing, or we could move that into the player code and just have it so that it doesn't matter if rad update gets called every however many times a second. It'll just check to see if the play flag is set, and otherwise it's a no op if the play flag isn't set. So we've got like So we've got initialized, and we'll go playing. So we'll do a little bit of surgery on this player code, I think. I'll just go rad playing false. And then that way, because like another grievance that I had was that once you call init, then it immediately starts playing. Which I think is probably not ideal. Oh yeah, and we don't need those in here because it's all done with calloc, which will mean it will be 0. Right, okay. So there's this stuff. And then we'll go rad playing equals false. Void rad play. If rad playing return false. Okay, I think that okay, that should sort that out. Sort most of it out. All right, then how are we going to wrap this in? How are we going to wrap this in the scripting engine? We'll add in okay. Actually, no. We don't want an object. We'll just assume that the rad player is global state, which it is. It's going to be global state, so we don't need to return. We don't need to return anything. We can just do this. Load a music file in reality algebra tracker format. Tparam path string path the path to the file. Does the music rad thing give us a... Oh, okay, no. Rad init doesn't, because it assumes that we've given it kind of like nicely parceled up. Like it assumes we've already done, like it doesn't do the read. It's the music rad code does not do the read. We have to do the read, which means that we can return a boolean. So we can go tparam or tresult boolean whether the file was successfully loaded. Yep, so we've got this, we don't need that. Play the music. Playing the music, the rad player. And then stop playing music, the music loaded in the rad player. One of these, and we can add more APIs later as we need them. So here we go. We've got rad load, rad play, rad stop. That should be enough to get us going. PT rad load. Okay, I think for these three, stop beep, stop beep, stop beep. Load rad. Actually, no, it was rad load, wasn't it? Okay, so for this I think we'll just need to do a bit of sneaky global state, which is include music rad, sorry. All right. This couples it to DOS, but we've already got coupling with DOS, so we'll worry about... I mean, decoupling it will be a whole thing later when we port it to other platforms. But we can make do now. So we just go static. Because we're only ever going to have one instance of the RAD player alive at any one time, I think. But yeah, then the question becomes like, where, like we can initialize it in here, I guess, during the script init. It just seems a bit weird. Seems a bit weird to do that. But we're technically saying that ownership. I mean, ownership, like we'd only need to initialize it in here if it's not initialized already. So we'll just go static. Oh wait, is there we don't have a shutdown method for script, which means we leak the memory. Is that something I want to do? Okay, for starters, let's move all of this junk in here. We could make it, actually, yeah, no, it's tempting to, we could make a clean API. Make a clean API that does not involve this. Because I don't, yeah, like it would just get messy if I put in like all of the RAD player setup and maintenance junk in here. So we've got create RAD, we've got destroy RAD. So, okay, it's an unfortunate naming collision that we have. Because rad init means something different. So we should probably say, like, let's change this to load. Because that seems more accurate. That's okay, that's better. And then we can go have void rad init, which we go static null Yeah, okay, that's better. Okay, so back in here. Rad init. So this, I mean, this bit here we could probably move. We could probably move that into we can move that into this init stage here. Yeah, I prefer that. Summer asks, we could move it, but could we schmoove it? You're gonna have to enlighten me. What's a schmoove? Is that like moving, but just kind of with more disdain for the movement? Okay, stealing these two. So. Oh, you like to schmoove it. I thought it was the opposite of stay. I thought you like move schmoove.
I gotta go move it. I was really wondering for a...
We were all really wondering for a second.
On to get in the boat. Get in the boat. Oh!
Actually, no. We'll just create.
Still cold call random kids with discount travel packages.
The Homestar one's always a joy because I can never remember like half the cartoons. No,
The cheat is grounded.
Yeah, exactly. You have to like you have to remember like it's got to be like in the subtitle. So I don't think actually I mean like
I had that light switch installed for you so you could turn the lights on and off. Not so you could throw light switch raves.
Pants-crapping graphics of Trogdor the Burninator.
OPL3 ARG. Yeah, okay, that looks good. That looks good. So take this, do that. And then I guess we're good. Okay, so now we've got a self-contained init, we've got a self-contained shutdown, which we can do that from main now. So if we go sound OPL3 out. Now in here we can also refer to that and go
Twice if you are under duress, and I'll call for help.
I know. That guy looked like he could really. Hustle for sports.
Ah, duress! This is impressive, disturbing, and makes me uncomfortable. This is impressive, disturbing, and makes me uncomfortable. Impressive, disturbing, and makes me uncomfortable. Oh, that's the way now we dress up as hamster for the Halloween holidays. Oh, nice truckhead Homestar.
Yeah, it's subtitles don't really work for the songs.
Escrow, refinancing, you name it, we've got it.
Yeah, we really do. You just type in whatever you want, and
That design looks nothing like the comic books. Doesn't canon mean anything to these people?
a little bit of D&D Greg. What do we? We need to get the string info. How do we do that? Oh, we just do this. Okay.
Zero Lake, the French-Canadian smuggler and December Wind-themed bad guy.
C'est correct, dans your way.
Don't know why No Probalo didn't get anything. I guess sometimes, like, if the subtitle boundaries kind of get merged together, then like it can like cut out, just, you know, be zero length effectively. No, there's only one, unfortunately. You've got to find like another I guess word that was used in the clip in order for it to come up again.
Can't believe the cheat won sectionals for the 4th year in a row dressed up as strong side's left leg. Knew I should have gone for the bigger butt.
Always go for the bigger butt. That's, you know, a lesson we can all take. Okay, got the buffer size, read, close. Oh, and we don't need to init anymore. We can just call load, which is actually what am I doing? All of this crap should be here because we need to keep track of byte player data equals null. Yeah, is that okay, the Homestar subtitles are all like auto-generated by what's it called? They're ripped from YouTube, right? So they're using like YouTube's bad subtitle thing. So actually no, though I say that, there was like a whole ordeal taking the subtitles from YouTube and then matching them up with the transcripts from HRWiki. So sometimes the 5, like, I don't know, like sometimes, I don't know. It was long enough ago that I can't remember like what the deal is. Like, there are certain things which will not, like, that don't show up in the transcript and don't kind of immediately match up. But yeah, your mileage may vary. I'll do that. If player data free player data equals null. And there we go.
We've had a huge break in the case. It turns out there's a piece of evidence that can completely exonerate me, but I need you to get it for me. And all you gotta do is go to my locker room and get it. Again.
Whatever you do, do not go to Coach Z's locker room. Do not free Coach Z. It's okay, player. Okay, and now this will be the bit where we all this junk.
Coach Z. Oh, hey, Marzipan.
Yes, so Coach Z is filthy in more ways than I care to think about. Studio.
Tape the baby to a tablet so you could play video games on a different tablet for 6 hours?
Good advice. Oh, look, okay. Like that. Like, there's an example. I can't remember for the life of me where that came from. That is from. Oh no, that's from like the most recent Strong Bad email. That's the one where they like they look after those like sacks of flour. So yeah, I guess that makes sense. Const car path. So what we'd have to do, we'd have to go rad stop player. Stop the player. If player data, free player data.
And then these.
Oh, thank you, Doctor.
Oh, I'm not a doctor.
Absolutely not a doctor. Oh, and okay, and I've got to call. Okay, let's go. T. Okay, is the tune actually saved in... Oh, no, it's not. I don't think it is, at least. I mean, okay, there's this tune which then does that. S. Okay, no, it reads the tune in like one big slug, and then it doesn't need it. So we don't actually need to keep track of the... We don't need to keep track of the player data buffer. That was just a mistake. Okay, that's all we need to do for this. Which should then mean we can go rad load file. Oh, but then I need to add this. Oh yeah, and we should return a... We should actually make this return a boolean, so we can tell if it was good or not. Return false. And we basically just go if not fp false, return true. And that means in here, return one argument, lua push boolean, There we go. So there's no arguments to this. It's literally just rad play. Yeah, the name spacing is getting a bit confusing. So we'll go rad player init, rad player shutdown, rad player load file. And then that way we don't get it confused with all these internal ones here. Because this has got to wrap like the global state, whereas this operates on an object. Okay, and then this now becomes player, load file. This now becomes rad player init. So we're kind of slowly moving more and more jank into here. And what do we do? It'll be player next us. Yeah, right. Player update Millis. Greater than rad player next. Okay. Then we can ditch this.
Let's do this like Brutus.
Recoil in horror as the poopsman lights some smoke bomb. And he told you if you drop your phone again and crack the screen, you're gonna have to dress up as the king of town this year.
Anything but that. Jeez. Is that what we need to do? Is that all we need to do? I think so. Oh, we got to make some play and stop commands. Init, shutdown, load file, update. Oh, that's right, play and stop.
Narrator Strongbad, who totally already knew what corporeal meant, like, way before this book.
Well, hey.
Way before this book.
What are you gonna do with that Swiss cake wall?
Where's the bubs? Got no bubs. You can't spell Swiss cake roll with bubs. There's no excuse for that. Must be some line that got eaten. You think that was the bubs?
Hit me with the rules! I'm gonna use those brains. Listen.
Alright, so here's what I came up with. A bottle of Ghost Waddle. Some powdered Thanksgiving.
What? Again, no mention. Come on. You do that again.
An unsettlingly smooth frame rate and questionable lip sync.
That's what we're all about. Unsettlingly smooth frame rate and questionable lip sync. Yes, it's meant to. It cuts it off either after 3 seconds or after it detects the end of a sentence. So, and it's a bit choppy again because, the subtitles aren't properly timed. But it mostly works. It's mostly pretty good.
Sad's line of safety loser accessories. Hey.
Four drinks for 4 cool guys.
You mean for you, strong man and the cheat?
Yeah.
That's an early bubs. Very early bubs.
As evidenced in Limousine's bizarrely titled Feed the Children's.
Na na la la la, hey hey do do do. Na na la la la, hey hey do do do. Na na la la la, hey hey do do do.
Oh, what were they thinking?
I don't know. Who can say what Larry Palleroncini is thinking at any one time? It is kind of cool how it does just play the entire song without asking. And unfortunately that also holds the same for all the other.
Larry Palleroncini!
What's it gonna do? Okay, so we've got play is there, stop is there, load file is there, which calls rad load. That should be everything, I think. Oh, and we got to change the game script to open the music.
It's Mitch from Sloshy. I wanted to send you the tracks for that split 7-inch we're doing with Cool Tapes, except Sloshy broke up again, and I also pawned all of our instruments. So...
Classic Sloshy. Load.
See if you can find a Videlectrix Pansip portable in an online auction or something.
Actually, we can do it from the debug shell. Oh wait, I didn't rebuild it. Rad undeclared. Did you mean read? No, I meant rad. What are you talking about? Wait, what? What's that still doing here? Oh, that can go. That can go. Oh, come on.
I got it all packed up for you in the wagon round back.
What? Gotta have the... Oh, dang it. That's really weird. Hang on, I'm gonna look at the subtitle file for that, because I know that we have the wagon full of pancakes in there. I'm surprised that it is not there. Videos, Homestar. Actually, look, we'll do it on the screen. So videos, Homestar. Tunes.
I'm gonna take real tiny steps on over to the stick.
What was Wagon Full of Pancakes? Was that montage? Do I not have montage? Dang, alright, Oh, what could happen, right, is that because I took these from, because I took this from YouTube, like, the Brothers Chaps haven't actually updated YouTube with all of the Strong Bad emails. So it might be that Wagon... I thought that montage was definitely one of them, though. Hang on. Montage... Spemail... YouTube. Like...
I could put on a hockey mask and call myself Coach Ziegler Mortis. Hey, man!
Wagon... Hang on. HR Wiki, Wagon Fuller Pancakes. Which email is it? Am I just misremembering? Yeah, it's montage. Yeah, that's the thing, Summer. I think that maybe like there's just no YouTube copy of montage, which is why that it's not here in my transcript collection. Oh, we can double check. Yeah, so it's email 117 and... Oh no, montage is on YouTube. How come I don't have montage on the damn... Huh. No, okay. Because the issue is like if you go to like Time Capsule, like I'm pretty sure Time Capsule is one of those emails which they haven't got a YouTube copy of. Yeah, maybe my Oh wait, what? Hang on. Hang on a second. Like, how am I missing all of these? How am I missing so many? I'm not going crazy. There are definitely ones missing. Okay, that was from 5 years ago. Did I just maybe like... potentially what could have happened, right, is that the script that I use for scraping HR Wiki has slightly different text for time capsule. Oh, sorry, it has slightly different markup for getting the YouTube ID, and maybe that's the bit that failed. Because those... Okay, I don't know. Next stream, I'll come back and I'll make sure that we have Wagon Full of Pancakes here in the database, because I could have sworn.
I got on tapes of crazy crap.
Okay, but we're close. We're real close into getting this last little bit done, and then I think it's getting late here, so we'll call the stream. Yes, Summer, there are like some missing in my there are some missing in my list, but I assume that like a large chunk of them are because they don't exist on YouTube as on the official Homestar Runner channel. Like, definitely a lot of the ones between like 100 and 200, they're not there. And so, yeah. But clearly there are some that are just being missed by my script. So I'll go back and double check to see what's happening with Wagon Full of Pancakes later. But for now, we're gonna... Okay, that's in there. That's there. I rebuilt this. Okay, so there's no music that started now, but I can open up a debug terminal. I'm gonna go pt load test.rad.
The Homestar Runner really shoehorning some kind of half-baked moral into this thing.
Behold!
Always half-baked. Oh god. That's a bug I need to fix. Like, I think that it's like, if I type in exactly 16 letters, then it doesn't read it properly. But here we go. It crashed. Okay, let's sift through the entrails of this. Parenting source. Set env address to line. Oh, hang on.
And who could forget? Tape leg 2! Oh, and how about that one when I left such a good prank call on Marzipan's answering machine that it exploded? Prank!
596. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What?
Away! Uh-oh, you know what that sound means.
I don't know what that sound means. I'm actually kind of quite worried. Alright, so there's a page fault. There's a freaking page fault. But what is Autolist? Autolist should be like a... Okay, Autolist is just a pointer. But then Autolist gets Oh.
She's worried about the outcome.
Oh, boy.
Hold on.
Gosh.
And now I'm told that she's giving up on that one completely.
Right, okay, no, I'm yeah, this is a problem. So we can't free... It's because, like, what was happening, right, is that I was loading the buffer in, and then I just, like a dunce, I hit free, when in fact we were transferring ownership of the buffer, which then means obviously we can't free it, because that'll cause a page fault, like we just did. Okay, so there's that. But it would also mean that oh, I don't like this. I don't like this code. I think we should make a copy. I think we should make a copy here. So we should still free it there, but instead, like down here in the guts of getting the order list, we should and then we memcopy from oh, but then this okay, uses it here too. I'm not sure I like that. I think that might be bad. Oh wait, no, it's oh no, that's a pointer. Yeah, it's not an individual number. It's just getting a pointer and doing all sorts of stuff like that. So maybe we should pass ownership of the blob into here and then just clean it up. That sounds like it would be safer than like trying to calloc everything. Yeah, okay. Much safer than trying to calloc everything. So go back up to here. Where is OPL3? Okay, it's here. And we go unit 8 T data. And this will be the handle that we free, and yeah, okay. That makes sense. So load all of this. We don't free rad buffer, we'll just modify rad load to we do this and then change this to unit 8T tune. And then it would be just a case of if rad if rad data free data. Actually, yeah, I don't like the const. The const can get in the bin. Just unit ADT. Okay, let's sort it out in the destructor. Now we just need to go into here and unsequenced modification and access to S. Oh, whatever. That's part of the original. Okay. That should spack over that memory fault. Again? Different line, but then again, it's probably the same line because I added a bunch of stuff. All right. But I got rid of the free. Didn't I? Yeah. Yeah, that copies that into... That copies that in. And then overwrites it with this. Okay, what's some of the other spots in the stack trace? Like how far is it getting? 1B07A? Oh no, that's somewhere in Lua. 1276C. Line 223, okay, so not very far at all. Oh, it's in rad stop. Really? Is that right? That seems a bit... That seems incorrect. I don't know why. 1276C. 12273. So music rad 604. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't understand what is going on. I am calling it the right thing, yeah? Yeah, test.rad. Okay, and then it crashes. 76C. So I'm assuming that it's somewhere in like rad stop, which then tries to call rad get track. Except it's basically if, oh, okay, we need to add in a guard page here. So we go if rad playing return. That's why. Got a little sloppy with the init code. So build that, kill. And then finally, yep, good. Loaded it, then pt rad play. Is it playing it? Doesn't sound like it's playing it. Why would that be? Oh no, it's playing it. It's just, yeah. Okay, now OPL3 is broken again. Sounds real great. Sounds real great. And I think it's probably got something to do with like us moving. Like we have the init code. Which sets this callback. Okay, yeah. I don't know why that wouldn't work. But hang on, if I do like pt rad stop, that stops it. And if I hit play again, Yeah, I mean, okay, now it's fine. So it can't be anything to do with the loading. It must be... Ooh. It's lagging pretty bad. I'm guessing it doesn't appreciate... Why is it so much worse than like when we were just running it? Because like really all the only thing we really changed was in... Like, it should be functionally identical to the code that we had before, which did not kind of chug anywhere near as much. But it's definitely chugging a lot now. Okay. Well, I think we've reached the end of the stream, but I'll have to kind of like go off, have a little think about how we make this not as bad, or how we kind of, or more probably like how we kind of take this. Like, it could be that maybe we just have to have like an interrupt that kicks this off, but like all this code here, I don't think is going to be interrupt safe somehow. I think it's probably going to be a bit, I don't think we could probably run it inside the interrupt safely, so I don't know. Seems a bit naff. But yeah, oh, I could probably stop the music now. But anyway, not bad for a night's work. We've figured out some like important like color keying information. We've got actual music running in the engine instead of just in AdLib Tracker. Those are two important things. I do realize now the folly of saying, oh, we can just do this in a month, or we can just do this in an extra week. Like these scenes here, it takes like, I reckon it's probably gonna take me at minimum like another 2 weeks to get the graphics all sorted for this. So I'm not gonna, I'm not even gonna promise anything. We're just gonna kind of, it's been a good project for avoiding burnout for, I guess, the ScumVM stuff that I do. So I intend to see this through. I intend to just create something, even if it's not perfect, and get that done. And then once that's released, we can maybe look back at Macromedia Director again. But let's see who's on. Okay. Okay, Pete's on. Let's go raid Pete again. It's going to be another disturbing art stream with Pete to follow this, I guess, more conventional art stream. But yeah, thanks everyone for tuning in, keeping me honest, making sure that I don't lose my mind trying the same set of colors like over and over again. Yeah. Okay, and that's all set's good. Okay, yeah, I'll be back same time next week, hopefully with more to show than what we've got here. Ideally, I'll have filled in the walking animation so that we can like mess with the walking animation stuff, I think, next week. But until then, yeah, have a wonderful rest of your evening. Bye.